Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing good. Just get ready. All right. Actually, I can sort of start away right now, but let me just post it and let's see. And of course, I should turn off the sound on my phone. Classic. Classic. Okay. Let's see. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, let me begin. So. Hello, everyone. Here is the good old Monty. The good old Monty map, although lacking a little bit of trees because I just disabled them so that I can see the landscape more clearly. And now without the trees, I see that there's a few places that I need to fix. Definitely, this is way too steep of a grass. Maybe I should put some stone wall or something. Or maybe just hide it with the houses. Because why not? Something like this. That's probably gonna work, although this side of the house doesn't have any windows. Anyway, that's not the idea for today. Okay. So, for today, I am actually going to be continuing this long section that I started making on the last stream. And so yeah, this is the old part, this one over here in the middle. And it actually, the track that you're driving in the game goes from somewhere here and then goes into, there's basically a loop. So it goes through the town, you turn right here, left, right, and then onto the bridge, onto this hairpin section with tunnels, across this big bridge, through the big tunnel, passing over this tiny bridge, and then through this tricky slow mountain section into the final hairpin, and then there's this straight, and then you end. But the problem is that it's actually a quite tiny track, so I wanted to add a few more kind of stretched, long stretches of just where you're gonna go at like full speed, you know, because that is sort of what you can see in the real Rally Monte Carlo. Of course, this is inspired by Rally Monte Carlo, and so I decided to turn from this valley with like steep sides into the into a sort of wide open area, which is gonna have you know, just a little hilly slope sort of, and then this long road is on it. Of course, right now it is a little bit too flat, and I want to make it curved. And by the way, this whole thing is made with geometry nodes. So on the last stream, I made some, so yeah, I can actually easily move this around and change the shape of the road as I wish. So yeah, that is what I'm going to do today mostly. So it's going to be sort of finalizing the shape of the roads, the layouts. Yesterday was just like kind of a concept day. Today is going to be the layouts day, and then tomorrow hopefully I'm going to go into detailing. And so yeah, the yesterday I thought conceptually about it, where I have this like big kind of rock that I call it. It's not really a rock, but like a steep mountain. And the only thing that the problem with this steep mountain is that it actually shadows this area, and it looks very dark in game. But that, you know, I'm gonna just, yeah, I hope that's not gonna be a problem, that it's not gonna be too dark in the end. And then I have this, of course, the sort of like a mountain section, but yeah, this is not the final look of it, of course. And then I have this tight section with a little canyon with a bridge, and then there's going to be this rocks, sorry, cliffs, hanging cliffs part. Okay, so yeah, anyway, so where do we start? Well, I'm going to start by, is everything okay? The sound works? Yes, it does. I'm going to start. I have to plug in the speakers again. I'm going to start with doing a little drive of what I have right now. So yesterday on the stream, I actually exported. Okay, let me actually lower the sound. So yeah, this is the game, Shakedown Rally. I start in this little French town, inspired by Monte Carlo Rally, of course, and yeah, last night at the end of the stream, I exported what I have, what you just saw in Blender. So you know, I can go. This is the old part. Of course, it is without trees, so it does look a bit weird. You have this nice hairpin here, and you go into the river roads. And the river road goes straight, goes straight into the town. Well, there's this bridge, turn here. Well, this is what you would do in the actual race, in the actual stage, but I didn't have to do that. I could have just taken this road on the left. And then, well, in the normal track right now, you would turn here left, and then you would go through these tunnels, except I didn't export the tunnels. But right now, we're gonna reverse. And we're gonna go, oh, nice reverse into a pole. We're gonna go onto this new road. So, as you can see here, this section only existed, but it was more for aesthetic purposes, which is going outside of the city. And now we go onto this new section. As you can see, it's very dark here behind this rock. But then we go onto the sort of the valley. I don't know how I would call it. It's not really the valley, but the slope on the slopes. And here is this super fast section that you're gonna be driving at full speed, basically. But I'm gonna add some turns left and right, and this is me recreating these turns. And finally, you get into a village, and there's gonna be another village. I only put the church because I kind of want the church to be there. And then you take a hairpin, and this is actually gonna be a crossing in the middle of the town. So it will go left, right, you know, but then I go up the hill. I'm gonna go up the hill, and then and then basically this is another hilly section that is gonna be less fast, right? We're gonna make it a little bit more curvy. And finally you go onto this, well, this road starts a bit early here. But yeah, this is gonna go onto the mountain section. And it is a little bit long for my liking, but I'm gonna try to use as much of geometry nodes as I can, so it's not gonna be much of an issue making it, hopefully, yes. Okay, so yeah, you basically take this section, and yeah, this is all like just very crude. Not really, didn't really think about the, okay, there it is. And this, I'm thinking of this becoming a little bridge from which you can actually see the whole town. This would be cool. And yeah, I can also make the sides of this not have this like flat wall because you can't see anything from it. But look at that, that looks pretty epic, actually. Just looking at the town below. And on the top of it, yeah, this is where it's gonna be tight and tricky to turn. And finally we go onto this sort of little bridge. This little bridge that's gonna take us, well, it's actually in the shadow. It's gonna take us into this rocky part. And here I'm gonna have some overhanging cliffs. And then this road, well, right now this road ends in nowhere. Actually it just ends inside the mountain right now, because I didn't move the whole thing. Yeah, as you can see, there it is. It just goes into the hill. But actually below the hill there is a hairpin section that I was working on, but I didn't manage to, yeah, I forgot to actually raise it up. So yeah, that's how far I have right now of the new section. And I think it's actually, it has more miles, should we say, or kilometers, than the new section does, than the old section does. So yeah, if you take the whole thing and you see, you take, I don't know if it is actually more, maybe it's not, who knows. But yeah, you have this winding section here, but here everything is flat out, and then you go onto here and enter the mountain, and yeah. So where am I gonna start? Well, let's actually make, yeah, So this is sort of where the work begins now. Welcome again if you're just joining the stream. By the way, I did set my microphone to mono. So my microphone is, because I used to have a binaural sound, and some people actually told me that, like, oh, it sounds weird that there's like they can hear it on the left and the right when I'm moving my head. When I'm reading my chat, I look on the left side and they can only hear me on the left. But now I actually set the microphone to mono. So yeah, no longer a problem with well, I don't know if that was a problem, but some people didn't like stereo. Okay, anyway. So after I actually exported this, I added yeah, this was a bad section here because this should not be here. Only this should be here. Yes. Oh, whoops. So yeah, we have this hilly section, but you know what? I actually, you know what's the first thing gonna be? I think I'm gonna do this this town crossing, because this town crossing is an interesting thing. I want to make it sort of extend. So one part of the road. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna be the first thing that I'm gonna do. The first thing that I'm actually going to do is I'm gonna replace, set the new 2-lane road texture. Yeah, I actually made a new texture. And whoops, I actually loaded Photoshop just in case. But here it is. I made a new 2-lane texture now, and it actually, the edges are now have very little grass. So hopefully that's gonna look good. I only have to test that. It might be a little bit too dark compared to the old ones, so we'll see. We'll see, maybe I have to change that. That's, yeah, set the new 2-lane road texture. Let's do a crossing in, well, it's crossroads in the new village. And what's the name of the new village? Called, I don't know. I don't have a name for a new village. It should be something French, something that hopefully doesn't exist in real life. Something that is alpine. I don't know. This little town is called Chamoisville, except that it's never written down. But I thought of it a long time ago, when I think 2 years ago, when I was working on this track for the first time. But now I have this new town, which doesn't have a name. Okay, so let's first start off by setting the new texture. And this, so yeah, I said that this is a how do you call it? The geometry nodes. This is made with geometry nodes, so I can just move it around however I please, and it's going to be updated. But what is it actually using as a base, right? Well, it is using this thing that I call them stems. Basically, they're tiny pieces of road that I just continue on. So this is the one that is on the, that I'm using over there. And let's actually make a new one. I'm gonna make a copy. Well, actually, let's keep this. Let's keep this. No, let's call it 2-lane open, or let's call it slope. To nail. 2-lane slope. Let's call it like that. Okay, and I'm gonna set the new texture. Instead of the tarmac, I'm gonna make a new one, and I'm gonna call it a roads 2-lane. Okay, or maybe I should call it Monty 2-lane. I don't know. Yeah, and now if I go into the UV editing, I'm gonna set the yeah, let's actually load this one. I need to open the new one. Well, yeah, I actually have to do it here. Base color light map. Yeah, no, I actually have to open the shading. If I go into the shading, okay, and the shading says which texture it is using. So I'm gonna open a new one. And the Monty textures, where is it? Where is it? Tarmac. I might actually have Shakedown surface road to lane. Okay, it's this one. Oh my god, it looks it looks too good actually. It looks a little bit too good, doesn't it? This is not a village anymore. Okay, well, the cool thing is I'd have the it's very oh I even have these these like how do you call it, the little curb, but it's not anymore the curb, so I'm gonna actually remove these. I'm gonna remove these edges. I'm gonna keep the middle one. Oh, it has actually changed the UV a bit, but I think it's actually correct. Let's dissolve these. Good. And yeah, and then we have actually the curb is over here. So I'm gonna design the curb. Design, by design I mean raise it up a bit so that there is a little bit of like a 3Dness to the edge of the road. And on the other side, yeah, let's do the same. Let's put a little bit of 3Dness. Okay, here we go. And now I should probably raise the middle part as well, but maybe it's enough. I don't know, to make it, to make the irrigation work, right? Oh, well, actually it should be going, the whole road should actually lean, right? Because that makes sense. Makes sense that the whole thing should lean slightly. That makes actually everything more complicated, but it is slightly more realistic. Yeah, so the water doesn't accumulate on the side. Okay, so yeah, let's see. I'm gonna put the 2-lane road instead of this one that I have. Let's see how that's gonna look. Oh no, it's here. 2-lane. And here we go. Here we go. It's a 2-lane road now. Yeah, that looks way too good now. I'm gonna have to add some damages. This is way too good of a road. Okay. And since I'm here already, let's actually well, there is this bump here, which I don't know why it is there. That was an oversight, I guess, when I was making it for the first time. There's still this bump. Yeah, the church should be more visible from the distance. So something like this. Something like this, but I can actually add some more curves, as I was saying just a moment ago in this high-speed section. So let's subdivide. I'm gonna subdivide one more time. Something like this, perhaps. Is that gonna be high speed enough? Hopefully. Why does it say disconnected from chat? Oh, maybe there is chat, but I don't see it. Oh my god! Okay, there was actually a chat. Sorry. For some reason, the Twitch app failed me, and it just said like disconnected from chat, and I'm like, why? Okay, so now I see I only see as far as, oh my god. Okay, there was actually a lot of messages from I am watching. Good name. Are you gonna get a small jump on the straight section? You want a small jump? Well, I just removed that hump. But yeah, no, actually the hump was a bad thing because the hump was blocking the view to the church. So while you're driving on this road, you don't see the church. So yeah, maybe I could add a little jump somewhere. I don't know. Maybe. Um, or is it going to be a tunnel so you can get some cool sound design in it? Well, I might actually add a new tunnel, but the problem is that making a tunnel takes a long time because it's not just the tunnel, but it's also like you need to connect all the vertices for the road, like here. Okay, well, I don't. The tunnels are currently turned off. There are the tunnels. So yeah, when you have these tunnel objects, they need to be a separate thing. As you can see here, that's a tunnel, the tunnel object. And you have to like weld all the vertices, and that takes a long time, and it's really annoying. So I'm thinking about completely avoiding tunnels in this new section. There is enough tunnels in the rest of the map. So maybe that's just gonna be enough. And you know, I also have a feeling like maybe this straight section is a bit too steep. I have a feeling. I have a feeling because this thing is not going up too much. And yeah, let me actually compare. Can I go into some view where I can see the whole map? Not really. Can I move? No, I want to keep it in orthographic. There it is. Okay, so this is approximately. Well, actually, it's actually really hard because it's somewhere in between. Oh yeah, there are also there it is. Yeah, you can use the 4 and 6 keys on the numpad to slightly go up and down, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do this and then that. Yeah, I just want to see. So this view shows the exact elevation of everything, right? This church, as you can see, the town is down in the valley. This is actually a really nice view. Let's take a screenshot. And you can see that this road, the canyon road, goes up here, but this town is actually quite high up. So if you take this, imagine that you have a line, and as you can see, this church is actually in the middle. If you take, if I take it something like this, you can see it's more than half the height, which is actually, I want most of the height to go from the mountain. So yeah, maybe I should put the town a bit lower, maybe here, so that this valley road doesn't go that far up. Okay, so let me actually then move everything else. So if this is the peak, this is the church. Yeah, now it makes more sense. It used to be here. Now it's here. That's better. I'm gonna move then everything else. This is yeah, slightly annoying now that I have to move everything. Let's put it at the steps, and now I can simply take the whole thing, the whole road I have here. Okay, let me actually isolate so that I can see. The elevation of this road is really weird. It's not even linear. It goes up and down and up and down. Okay, so this last section I can actually rotate and move down a bit like this. Something like that. And I can then, there it is. I can just put it in here. And let's also align a little better with the town road, and let's put this slightly better. There it is. And now we have the rest, which there is a little hump here, and this thing kind of looks awful. The little bend is annoying. Better have a bigger bend, actually. If you already have a bend, then better have a bigger one. Okay, so let's see. How does this look like? This one has... Yeah, this the problem is that I was moving all the handles in top-down view. That was the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. So yeah, let me actually read the rest of the messages. Some reverb. Yeah, I am going to add some reverb to the tunnels at some point because it doesn't work yet, but at some point I will. When it's on the, it's one of those things that is like not essential. I think it's actually in the to do. Reverb. Oh, not there. Here, reverb. Yeah, of course, reverb in tunnels. Yeah, there it is. It's somewhere near the bottom of the to-do list, of course. Yeah, there's a bunch of things to do. Anyway, let's go back to the chat. Super cool in my waiting. I am watching. There's two people in the chat. One is called in my waiting, and the other one is I am watching. It's a bit like, did you agree about calling yourselves? It sounds like you're part of the same crew or something. Anyway, sexy ASMR voice. Yeah, dude, I swear I've used exact same texture. Of course, it's a texture from textures.com, which is no longer available. But hopefully, thankfully, I saved some of the textures from it from long before. I have one that just looks like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's the same texture because everybody uses it. I am going to change it up a bit, at some point. But for now, let's keep it like this. Yeah. So we have this straight section here with some roads. Okay. Well, maybe, yeah, of course, I have to actually fix the other route now as well. I have to get this one down. I have to lower this one. Yeah, let's just put it down to meet this guy over here. And yeah, here is where I had a little bit of a problem. Because this part of the town road is way too steep. This thing. Why is it all black? Oh, because I'm in the shading view. Yeah, it should have been white. Yeah, this is way too steep. This is not realistic. And the reason why it's so steep is because of this slope. That is a little bit annoying. But yeah, I actually have to check if my road street geometry nodes, does it have a way? Yeah, I should actually change this one from road street to actually do not a stack along curve, but use the other one that I used in Guana. Yeah, I actually have to check which one is that. Which one is? Oh, look, it's just the tunnels and the roads. That's funny. I actually have to check which. Oh, yeah, let's not put it there. I'm gonna put it here. Which geometry node was I using for cool roads? Let's see. Roads. Finland road, Sweden road, road street. What is road street? Oh yeah, of course I need to add a modifier. Geometry nodes. Let's see. Road street. What is road street? Oh, that is also the old one. Okay. Snap closest to. No, let's look for. That's actually the one that I use. Let's look for another one. Road, Sweden road, Finland road, road no walls. What is road no walls? Oh, that's just this one. Okay. Road. Whoops. And which one is this using? Stem Monty road objects. stack along curve. Oh, I actually do need a stack along curve because I have all these things. Maybe I'm just gonna use the stack along curve. Okay, let's try that actually. So let me delete this one. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna change this to stack along curve. Ugh, it's a mess. It's a huge mess. Okay, so what is the difference between stack along curve? Okay, well, there is a little bit of a problem because the stack along curve uses geometry, which is something they actually changed recently, I realized. Okay, I have to use a road that uses a stack along curve. That's where I can actually plug in stuff. So let me actually make a new one. I'm gonna make a new geometry nodes, and let's call it road stack. Okay, road stack, and I'm gonna put a roads. No, I'm gonna say stack along curve inside here, and the curve is the input, and the output is, yeah, and then I'm gonna pass in a collection for the mid part, and I'm gonna, yeah, I need to now pass all the objects actually. So yeah, I can take the object info of the mid section, object info of the start section. And I'm gonna pass in the object here, right? This is gonna be the start, right? Is it the start? No, this is the mid section. This is if the mid exists, mid object, and this is the start object. Okay, or yeah, this is actually the end object. No, this is the start object because it's called start object. Okay, so what is why is this even relevant? Okay, the cool thing is I can also plug in these collection. What is this collection thing? I don't know. What am I using collection for? Collection random seed. This is the collection random seed. I see. Yeah, let's pass in that one as well. I'm gonna pass in the random seed and the do end, but maybe I can move it up. Do end, flip end. Maybe that should be above. Something like this. Do end, flip end, merge. Okay. So now that I'm passing in these geometries, okay. So now that I have these geometries, what I can do is I can pass in these collections. Well, for the beginning, I'm just gonna use the object stem 2-lane. What was it? It was called 2-lane. 2-lane. There it is. And we have the same thing again. It just works, right? We're back on the same track. But this gives us some superpowers because now I can have a start object. And this is what I'm gonna. So what is a start object? Well, a start object is that an object that can be placed on the beginning. One at the beginning and one at the end. And I can actually create a new thing. Let me isolate these stems. It is a little bit annoying that they're all inside. Okay, it's actually this one. Okay, so I can take a copy of this. And I actually want to make a little wedge. So let's try this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work with the middle. Yeah, I have to actually test. Let's see. So what I want to do is let's make perhaps a copy. Okay, and I can go on and start removing these parts. So my goal is to sort of make a wedge that's gonna go all the way to the road. And this is to improve, to help me merge with other roads. So yeah, if I just do this, I'm gonna delete that. And for the rest, I'm actually going to cut it a bit more. Let's do just an arbitrary cut here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So that's hopefully gonna help me. That's hopefully gonna help me. Hopefully. Okay, cut here, cut here. Well, at least that's the idea. The idea for it is to help me be able to more easily merge with other roads. Oops, I cut a little bit too much. This needs to be cut as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try to use this as an end object. Stem, road, two-lay, slope, and let's call it end. That's a long name. That's a long name. Okay, so let's see what happens if I put this as an end object or a start object. Two-lane end. There it is. Aha. It sort of works, but it sort of works, but not really. Okay, so first it's flipped around. The slope should be. It's a wrong slope. Okay, let me actually put. Let's take the wedges like this. And I don't know if the chat broke again or just nobody's writing. No, nobody's writing. Okay. That was good. Everything is good. Oh, wait. There was more chat that I missed completely. Sexy ASMR voice. Did I swear I used the same texture? I have one that looks like that. I was thinking on the name Rainfort because I was thinking Roquefort cheese. Rainfort, not bad. Rally game with not enough jumps. I mean, it's Monte Carlo. There's not many jumps. It's supposed to be like twisty corners in the mountains. You have, if you want jumps, go to the Finland map. Tunnels with reverb make cars sound so cool. Yeah. Hello, Slater USA. We had a deal just before you started streaming. Yes. I made a desert road texture for a desert bus mod for a game, which didn't fucking work. Well, too bad. The car, what's also unrealistic is how tiny the church is. The car would barely fit in there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My church is... I don't know how did I find these dimensions. Like... Yeah, if I copy the car, right? If you're thinking about my church, well, okay, it does actually fit, but you know, I mean, also this car is the WRC cars are huge. This is a more realistic old car, you know, it's much smaller. Okay, let's not mess up everything. But yeah. Anyway, let's fix this. What is going on here? What is going on here? Why am I suffering? That's what I'm asking myself every day. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the chat because I have to go out of the chat and back. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I just exited the chat, re-entered it, and now I have new messages. Your face broke again. My face broke. You got a lot to read. Professional streamer. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Twitch app. There's something... okay, let me actually restart the Twitch app. Let's see if it's gonna It's gonna work. Stream manager. Okay, well, I'm back. Rehook it in OBS. So here's the thing. OBS, I know that there is there is a Twitch window, but here's the thing: I have no idea how to how to get it back. I killed it. I pressed X on it, and now I couldn't find a way how to get it back. Multi-view. Oh, there it is. It actually works. You can pop out the chat. Yeah, I know that I can pop out the chat. Yeah, but reset. What if I reset UI? Okay, is this gonna crash the OBS? Okay, so the chat works now. That's good. That's good. But let me actually reset. Yeah, you see, resetting the UI didn't actually do anything. Docs, stats, dropped frames. Okay. We just closed a dockable window. If you like to show it, use the docs. Okay. Custom browser docs. Yeah, I don't know. It just disappeared. I used to have the Twitch thing, but it disappeared. It's a doc. It's a custom doc. Then get a link to the pop-out. I had a hard time finding it, but I know where it is. Get the URL for the chat pop-out. Okay, so you mean I have to go to Twitch? I have to go to the Twitch. Wait. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly open the browser and go to Twitch. Pop-out, not okay, chat pop-out. Oh, it's that one. I think you gotta go onto the Twitch. Okay, yeah. Let me go to the Twitch. And let's see. What does it say? Pop-out chat. Pop-out chat. Okay, so there is a link in the pop-out chat. Is there like a... So what do I do now? Slater send it. Yes, but I need to pass it into the OBS, right? Somehow. Let me see. Docs, custom browser docs. Doc. Oh, you pass in. Okay, let's see. Twitch chat. URL. Apply. There it is. Okay. Oh, no. What did I do? That's so crazy that... Okay, there it is. It works. It works. Yay. Good. What game engine are you using? Cool. Okay, there we go. We're back. Pro streamer. Yes, pro streamer being helped by chat. Twitch chat. Anyway, what engine are you using? I'm using my own engine, actually. Written in C++. Most of the time I am actually on the streams working in C++ in the engine, but you know, now I'm working on the 3D, so I'm focusing on the 3D. But if you come back sometime, I'm probably gonna code as well. Okay. Yeah, put the URL in the custom doc and you stick it on the side. I got 60 followers and I knew that. Yeah. Yeah, and I have, oh wow, I have 900. I didn't even see that. Yeah, and I didn't know that. But you know, the thing is that if I just close this, if I close this chat, it's gonna be lost forever, right? I just go close it, and now it's okay, and then I say okay, and then it's like, oh well, you have to enter. Oh no, okay, they still have it. That's strange. How did they disappear then? That's strange. Okay, apply. Can I turn it on again? Oh no, what have I done? What have I done now? Oh, there it is. Twitch chat. Okay. Okay. I'm stupid. Anyway. It was right there. Yes, it was. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not a pro streamer yet. I'm looking up to you. I am watching. That's his name, by the way. I am watching. Anyway, hi mom. Hi YouTube. Oh yeah, that was in the chat. Yeah, I can take it. Okay, anyway, now that I have this, I can just check in for the chat in the meantime. Okay, so what is going on with this thing? Why is this so wrong? Right? I have to figure out. Okay. Well, you know what? Let me make a little curve. Just to put next door, just for testing. Okay. And this curve is gonna have a geometry node, and I'm gonna use the road stack, right? And this road stack is gonna use the mid object 2-lane slope and 2-lane end, right? But first thing that we can see is that, well, it's this thing is like scissors, right? It goes in the wrong slope, and then this one is also on the reason is that you need to actually flip the end. And yeah, as you can see, flipping end means you mirror it, right? If I don't flip the end, then it's just gonna use the same one, just rotate it around. Okay, well, the second thing I have to fix is that what is going on with the yeah? Oh, it needs to be in the middle. That's the thing. Yeah, because it calculates the size. Okay, so well, I figured that out as well. Of course, I made these geometry nodes, but I don't remember. It was a long time ago when I worked on them the last time. That's always a challenge. Let's actually use the menu with origins, and I'm gonna put it down here. That's the middle, right? No, it's not the middle. Also, I was moving along the wrong axis. This is the middle. There it is. We have it merged. Perfect. So yeah, as you can see, the reason why I made this end part is that now I have this wedge that's gonna much nicerly, that's a word, merge into other curves. So if I copy this, and you know, if I have another road and I put this here, right, as you can see, well, this is actually terrible. No, well, let's pretend it's top down, right? But if you look at top down, there it is. It like merges nicely. It's like woodwork, right? You have to make these chamfers so that you can put 90 degrees corners and stuff. So yeah, it is gonna be a little bit easier to merge with other things. And there it is. We have, oh no, not this one. There it is. We have the wedge there. Okay, and then when it comes to the town, oh yeah, well, this is broken because I didn't flip the end. There it is. Yeah, and now it's a little bit easier for the town folk. Okay. So yeah, let's also use the same on this one. Is there a way to copy a modifier? Duplicate, move to nodes. Oh my god, there is a move to nodes. Move inputs and outputs from in the modifier to a new node group. Interesting. I'm afraid to click on this. Show node group. Oh, you can also hide that. Hide the node. Maybe it's just some kind of a node groupings things. Collection random seed. Yeah, I don't have a collection, so that's fine. Okay, let's actually make this thing use the same thing, but I would love to be able to actually copy the modifiers. And that's not possible. Is there like copy modifiers? Oh my god, there is a way. There is a way to do it. Look at that. Oh, it's the wrong one. It should be the active. Copy modifiers. There it is. Whoa, with a single click, Blender is magic. There it is. We have actually made the other thing. the other piece use that as well. All right. Not bad. Not bad. So we have this hill as well. We added the 2-lane roads. And let's actually... should I test it in game or... I want to make this wedge slightly... Yeah, it should go a little bit further. And then maybe I can make a little... yeah, if I make a little, like... how do you say, a switchback, where you can from which you can see, well, that's gonna be a bit difficult. If it was more like this, where you can see the whole town from, that would be cool. But I think that the town is way too far. That's another problem. Maybe it is way too far. Okay, something like this. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should try this, because with a 2-lane road, I did change the geometry a bit. With the 2-lane road. And then we have this mountain, and the mountain should... Oh yeah, one more thing. Just one more thing. This should actually be going upwards, of course. So let me just bend it a bit and put it over here. Something like this. Something like this. And you know, it would actually be nice to have some... yeah, I don't know about the start of the mountain. I just moved the whole thing. Because Blender, the start of the mountain could... Of course, this mountain doesn't look great, of course. But I'm actually going to make it... This is just for the general shape. This is not meant to be game ready mountain, of course. Game ready mountains. So yeah, something like this. But it would be nice to have some kind of a crossing there. Yeah, and then the mountain could go something like that around. And you know, I could even have one more road. Yeah, something like this. Nah, maybe not. Let's not add any more roads for now. Something like that. So it kind of makes sense that this hill merges with the mountain over here. Okay, and the reason why I'm adding this mountain is just so that I can see the lighting. Did I move the whole mountain? I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't accidentally move the whole mountain. Doesn't look like. No, I didn't, because this is exactly on point. Yeah, but I actually moved this one. That's why it just covers over here. And here we might have, you know, a little... switch back like this. Something like that, going around the mountain. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna work on that later. Just kind of the crude shape. I'm just interested in how dark it's gonna be. And let's actually add the yeah, let's reproject this part. Let's reproject. Yeah, why is it doing this? Okay. Let me just do a project from view. There it is. So that it's not completely dark. And yeah, maybe I can also rebake. Let's rebake the lighting for the mountain. Let's see how lit it's gonna be. Ah, there it is. Nice. So this part is shadowed. This part is shadowed, obviously. And then this part is in light, and then there's some light as well here, and there's a shadow, light, and then there's a long shadow part, and then light, 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 light. Good. And then there's a shadow here. Good. I don't want to have a lot of places in shadow, but this looks okay already. I would love to have a crossroads somewhere. Somewhere, maybe here or here, so that, you know, there's a potential future road going up the mountain or something. And I don't know about going back to the river. Maybe I should add this one as well. Okay, let's take a look at the chat. Anything is going on? What is this? Animated emojis. No, thanks. Say, Mr. Famous Streamer, what would it be to be in the credits? In the credits of what? The game. Well, I don't know, some kind of a contribution. Did you I mean, did you contribute? There's Pirxos, who was just added into the into the splash screen. Thank you, recently. To be in the credits, yeah, I don't know. Is it enough that you helped me with the streaming? I don't know. Oh my god, UV unwrap that abomination. Yeah, well, I did it. So, yeah, let's see what's gonna go. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, of course, this road is a little bit too fast. Maybe I'm gonna make it. Yeah, let's actually make this a little tighter, so that I have a more realistic representation of what it's gonna look like. But here's the thing: when you cut down mountains, you actually cut in the middle. You should cut here, right? Because this part is gonna be the cliff. How do you say it? There must be a name, like a supporting wall on one side, and on the other side there's gonna be a little bit of the supporting wall on the down. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Okay. Anyway, so now that we have this, let's actually test it in game. Let's test it in game. I'm gonna pick up the new roads. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the. What is this? What is this? Oh, this is just the test I had here. I don't need it. Okay, I'm gonna take all the new roads. I'm actually gonna reduce the time to bake things by reducing the samples. 512, I can do 128. Or I can even do 64. It doesn't matter. Just need to remember that I had 512 samples in the original. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna prepare for Shakedown. Make sure that it's saved. Prepare for Shakedown. Oh, it's broken because nothing is active. And what that's gonna do is it converts all the geometry nodes into meshes and bakes all the vertex colors, all the lighting. Basically prepares it for the game. That's why I call it prepare for Shakedown. And there we go. We have it. We have it prepared. As we can see now, the baking happened here. It looks terrible, and it does also bake this part. Shadowed. That's cool. That's cool. There's not many shadowed parts. I like that. I like that. But you know, maybe there could be a tunnel as well or something. But I don't want to. I don't want to do tunnels. Anyway, yeah. Let's export. Let's export GLTF Monty GLB. Remember exports. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. And come on, export. Let's see if the new texture has exported correctly. Wow, thank you. Oh, you didn't see it. Yeah, it's in the new changelog actually. The last line in the changelog is like added Pyrxos to thank you to the splash screen. I thought you noticed it because talking to Pyrxos here because you liked the update like post on Discord, but I guess maybe you didn't read it. Okay, so let's see. Let's see how it looks like. It looks fine. There it is. There's Pyrxos at in the last line on all the way on the left. So let's see. I'm gonna make a little shortcut because I can. Yeah, beautiful dust in the face. Okay, let's go. Let's make a turn. And here we go onto the new road. Oh my god, look at that. It looks fancy. So modern. And look at that. Top speeds. Max speeds. Well, this anisotropic filtering looks terrible though on the lines. Yeah, this is maybe way too fast. I should add a few more curves to make it more interesting. And then we go into the village. I do like the look of the village in the distance. Okay, now we go. Yeah, this steep section is a bit weird. Need to fix that. And now we have this part. Nice. And then we go into the mountain. Oh! I didn't connect them. Well, good thing is that I have my slew mode with which I can fly the car. Look at that. Okay, well, let's just put the car up here. Make the church slightly bigger. Yeah. I might. Okay. And, well, I do want to change the look of the mountain road, definitely. And yeah, I think I should actually build the wall, the supporting wall into this. Yeah, this is where okay, and this is the little bridge section, hopefully. And then we go on to this part that I didn't really change. Okay, so I think it feels nice. It is a little bit weirdly bumpy at the beginning, though. Yeah. At the very beginning of the roads. Okay, let's go back. I could have actually turned around, you know. and drove the road in the other side, in the other direction. Because yeah, at the end I don't actually know what direction I'm gonna run. Because I can run both directions when I add in layouts in the future. Oh, whoa, you can really go fast here. Yeah, this is gonna be a real challenge. Yeah, and I definitely need to add some bumps because this is a glass flat road. No, don't fall off. Yeah, this part is still a little bit too fast. Maybe this should actually be a one-way, like kind of this narrower road. Although it's nice to have the width of the 2-lane. And then we have... I can't use the handbrake. Okay. Let's try it in the other direction. Ah, it's colliding with the insides. I think the car is hella slow. Yeah, it is actually slow. It is actually a bit slow because I'm not actually sure, but the car should go up to 200 kilometers per hour. So yeah, this is something that I'm doing wrong in the drivetrain. But the problem is that I need to refactor the whole drivetrain to support this. Yeah, so I'm not gonna make any changes to it yet. I'm gonna do it after I publish the Monty. But yeah, the problem right now is that the top speed of the car is a bit too slow. It's like 160 kilometers per hour, but it should be up to like 200 in real life. In real life, they're usually like that's the top speed is usually 200. So yeah, the top speed should be bigger. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Going into the town from the other side. This is way too flat still. Still way too flat. Oh! And then I missed the turn. I can make a turn here. And by the way, I am playing it on the keyboard, so it would be easier if I played it on the gamepad, of course. Yeah, the straight is boring. The straight is boring. I definitely should add a some curves there, but still keep it at top speed. Yeah, and this. I do like this section though. This feels more like driving on a racetrack. And then goes up into the mountain. Don't fall off. What does the chat say? Did you know they make a Roquefort cheese in caves? Yeah, I know that. Well, the grass is also terrible. I should improve the physics of the grass, because once it's on a slope, you can't climb it at all. And right now, yeah, the reason why grass gives you so much resistance is just because I wanted to make it an obstacle. You know, I just wanted to make it so that people don't overuse the grass. And so yeah, the grass actually slows you down quite a bit. Yeah, this straight is super boring. Let's not make it into a straight. Yeah, okay. So the first thing, let's unstraight the straight. This part is way too boring. Let me also flatten this a little bit, because there's a little hump. Let's see. Subdivide. Something like this. And there is a straight here that could be not a straight. What did I say just now? Straight that could be not a straight. And also, let's make this one curve up like this. Yeah, this curves way too much. Way too much. Yeah, this should be lower. This should be lower. Slightly lower, at least. And this thing. Wait, there is another one in the middle. I think this is way too steep. Maybe the mountain road should start earlier. And if I would be adding some crossroads, how would I do it? That's the question. Would I just put a road in here? Well, I would need to have some kind of of a hairpin. Maybe the grass should slow you down the more you stay in it, because the tires would have get muddy right away. Yeah, but that's too specific. No, here's the thing. I need to implement a few more things. I need to add some noise onto the grass as well, so that the grass kind of bounces you up and down. So instead of you slowing it down, it bounces you up and down. So it's like, it's risky to go over the grass. That should be the case. It should be more risky, and it should also slide you more. Lose grip rather than increase resistance. It would be cool to have a road section that forces the driver to downshift a lot because of how steep it is. Yeah, but that's not very Monty-like. Um, give me a moment. Maybe not for this, but you only really downshift when you slow down for hairpins. Yeah. Um, yeah, in this case. But I mean, in this road, in this very, very twisty road, I do downshift a lot. This is just one part, right, of the section. Well, oh yeah, let's fix this. Let's fix this major blunder that I have here. Yeah, this should be in the middle there. All right. So yeah, I did test this a little bit. This thing is weird. Way too. Okay, should be something maybe like this. Okay. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. And so, yeah, it would be nice to have a tunnel here or something. Just to shorten it a bit. Or maybe here. Maybe this could be a tunnel. But I also like going around the bend. Yeah, let's keep it tunnelless for now. Yeah, as I said, so here's the thing. I want to have another road that is not actually going to be drivable. So why do we have a non-drivable road? Well, because it just needs to be realistic, you know. There's a road that's coming off from here, passing near the church, something like that. So you can think of this as a sort of town center section. And you have this hairpin inside. So yeah, I'm actually going to pull the church back. And let's have this. Yeah, well, it would. Whoops. Accident. Of course, I had to topple the mic at least once during the stream. So yeah, this should actually take you to the town, and then so this is how it's gonna look like. Let me show you. Let me show you. This is what I'm imagining. So you have this road, and then you have, it goes into the middle of the town, right? But then it turns. And you can leave the city through here. The town. But the other part, of course, which is this one. Let me align this a little bit better. But there is another piece. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit fiddly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Or maybe either the road should go through here, or the road should go around the church on the other side. And then you have the hairpin, you kind of, yeah, the people who are going through the town, what they would have to do is they would have to turn around the church like this. Maybe that's more interesting. Yeah, and then those who do not want, they would take the hairpin up into the rest. Something like that. Something like that. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Okay, it should be at this level. Yeah, something like that. But I'm actually gonna make a new road out of this. Let's see. Yeah, so the thing is actually we have the opposite thing. The road continues on to here. And you know what? I just remembered another thing. I actually have a similar situation over here that I've already remeshed, as you can see here. This is the kind of a similar situation. You have a hairpin, and then you have the road that goes out of town. So it's like this is the crossroads. Actually, you need, yeah, Need for Speed 3 is actually similar with the tracks. This reminds me of racing NFS 3. NFS 3. Yeah, I don't remember that one. I remember High Pursuit. What was it? High Pursuit 2. It had this like Italy track, which was nice. You could drive through some chairs and tables. I remember that was like next to the sea, but it was more like Italy or something, like with a lot of cypresses around. It would be cool to have a road section that forces the driver to downshift. Maybe you could do that for a shortcut. Maybe. But yeah, shortcuts in a Need for Speed game are interesting. Here, the problem is that this is about competing where players would be competing. So at the end, everybody's going to take shortcuts, That's the problem when you have a rally game. It's like when you watch one of those, if you go and watch Colin McRae Rally, world records, you will see how much people cut like Colin McRae Rally 2. There are some tracks that they're like constantly driving over grass, and it's kind of sucks, because I mean that's not what you're supposed to do, but for the world record that's what they do. But still, cool details and features make a game less repetitive and bland. Yes, exactly. So yes, I am going to have to make this more interesting over time. I do have an idea how to make the rock face a bit more interesting. So yeah, a little later on that. I'm thinking now, maybe I can make this road. Yeah, if I take this thing, I'm gonna separate. Can I? No menu items. Curve. Separate. Let's put to what am I trying to say? Let's put it into okay. So yeah, I want to find the stems. Let's make a stem. Well, it's all around here. Let's make one that is only this road, only the new road. So without any additions. So basically this. Just the road and nothing else. Okay. Maybe this is going to help. Let's see. So if I turn this into only the road. Oh, I didn't call it anything. Whoops. Let's make it 2-lane. Only road. Yeah, let's just call it 2-lane. 2-lane. Okay. So I'm not gonna have a start object. 2-lane. There it is. And here we go. Yeah. So as we can see here, we don't actually need this many vertices. I'm gonna put it through this hairpin. And a sort of a section like this. All right. And then we're gonna have another section that is basically the same thing, but going uphill. So I'm going up here. Oh, and this is completely wrong. Completely wrong heights and everything. Yeah, this one is now going up for no reason at all. Yeah, I didn't align it by elevation. Okay, so we have the church. And wait, why is this? Ah, because the church is actually up here. All right. But I'm going to turn this here. There we go. So this is sort of how I'm gonna kind of merge this road. But I'm thinking about just doing a big square instead. You know what? Let's just do a big square instead of this shenanigans. And by the big square, what do I mean? I mean, let's just take a piece of this town. Let's just repurpose a piece of this town. Actually, I'm gonna make a new one because I have parts of the town as well. Where is it? Where are the... Ah, there it is. Here are the pieces of the town. I don't remember what's the difference between these. This one has a slope. Okay. I'm gonna take these. Let's move them over here. And because these have the curbs as well, as you can see. And I do actually want to use the curbs in the little town as well. So here's what I'm gonna do. Do I have a T section as well somewhere? Wait, so let me just hide the whole thing. Let's just look at the non-export stuff. I don't have a T section. Okay, this one these things are now overlapping everything. Let's just move it away. Yeah, I don't have a T section, but I can make it out of a road. So this is the road piece. Now this is actually a bridge. This is another road piece. Yeah, I can just make it out of one of these parts. Let's see. Let's see if I can repurpose this. I delete this side. Wonder if it's gonna work. And I'm just gonna copy this part. And twice. Amazing. Okay, let's align it. Okay. Let's put that here, put this here, oh, this one is already correct. This one needs to be here. Oh, not separate. Here, we have this part over here. And this should be at the end. There it is. We have a T section now. What is it called? Crossing T. Oh, this is the one. This is not the one with with the wide section. Okay, mistake. Okay, let's do the one with the wide section as well. Yeah, I do want the wider one actually. So I'm just gonna take this, copy, separate, selection, put it in the same place as this, and join, and now I have to just slightly move this up. There it is, and this one is already moved. So what else is there to be moved? This is correct. This is correct. Oops, not move but distance. Okay. Something like this. Remove 13 vertices. What is going on? Tool. Let's remove the topology thing. Okay, yeah, this is not merged. Let's just put it over here, over here. This is merged, merged. There are no holes. There are no holes. There are no holes. There are no holes. Okay, good. But I also want to re-UV this section because it's now repeating in a bad way. As you can see, it's only taking this tiny piece. But it's actually the other tarmac. No, it's called road. What is it called? Road curb. So yeah, let me take this and can I just UV again? Yeah, something like this. Turn it around, rescale, put it over here. Is that enough? No, it's not. It's not enough. I need to move it into the curb piece. Now the question is, how well does it merge with the old one? I think it needs to be a little bit smaller. But I think it's actually good enough. Okay, so what I'm actually essentially going to have, Blender is 4.0 already? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What they're gonna do for Blender 2? Blender 2. Well, Blender 2 actually happened a long time ago. Make it bumpy like a high schooler's face. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should flip around, huh? Maybe, yeah, let's actually look at the whole UV. Ah, there it is. Yeah, this is good because we can see how far off I am. How far off I am. There it is. There it is. I can just align it like by eye. Like this. Something like that. Oh, fuck. Am I actually changing the whole thing? Yeah, it was. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because... Okay. UVs. So this island thing is on its own. Project from view. Yeah, this is slightly better. There it is. It actually even merges better. Cool. Okay. So now that we have this section, right? That we have this T. Oh yeah, by the way, let's call it something. Let's call it crossing wide T. Okay, and I'm gonna make this, and let's unhide the whole thing. Unhide the export. Let's move the whole thing over here. And here we go. We can see that it should be a bit bigger. But what essentially I want to have now is I want to have, you know, I want to have two roads. Yeah, let's actually have two roads. I don't know. Let's have the road H part as well. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm simply gonna copy this. Let's actually mirror it. I'm gonna mirror it. I'm gonna just put it on the other side. So let's join this. And I think this is now fucked. Yeah, of course it's fucked because it's flipped around. Let's flip the normals. There it is. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. That's it, right? That's it, except that I want to make this a lot smoother. A lot smoother, and it should be bigger. Let's move the origin to the middle. Okay, and the middle part should be way bigger. That is something I can see right away. And of course it should curve out. Actually, project from view, my beloved. Project from view. Project from view. Project from view. Project from view. Yeah. Anyway, so here it is. I want to actually make this actual. I keep saying actually. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Whoops. Let's align this. Let's align this. And I want to make this thing. Oops, not render it. Fuck. Okay. I want to make it a lot bigger. I want to make it like so that you have this vibe of a square. So what I want to do is I want to separate this thing. Okay, I want to separate this. Let's take these pieces as well. And I'm gonna hit Y to separate it. And we're gonna have this little square here. And instead of this, I'm gonna add a new section of the roads. Right? I already have some sections. Sections. Like this ones. Like this ones. Like these ones, I guess. Alright, but yeah, let's actually make it even bigger. Let's make it even bigger. Let's make it like, I don't know, one more piece. One more piece like this. Okay. And of course, I want to kill this side. Instead of this, we're gonna do we're gonna cover this. Right, there it is. And we have the square. Look at this beautiful UV. Isn't that amazing? Job complete. Job complete. Okay, another thing is that this curb is actually not enough. The curb is not enough. So, another thing that I want to do is I want to split it and extend it this way. This way. Okay, let's add... What am I gonna add? I don't have sections. I don't have these sections. Okay, let's add this. Let's add this. Is that the side? Is this the side or is this the other side? It is this side, I think. Okay, and then I'm going to separate and put this side over here. Not bad. Not bad. And it does look like it merges perfectly except for this. There we go. And here we go. Merge everything. Fill. There we go. We have a little square in the middle of our town. Let's see how big is it. Is it enough? Is it big enough? Well, kind of. It would be nice to even be bigger. To cover the church. Yeah. Why not make it even bigger? Why not make it even bigger? Where did the stuff get lost? Okay. Because why not? Because why not? But of course we're gonna have some like curves as well here and there. For now, let's just keep it split here. Yeah, let's add another. Yeah, let's actually extend it by this much. By this much. And the depth. Let's add 2 more pieces. This is gonna have terrible texture alignment, but we're gonna re-UV it anyway. Why doesn't this work? All right, there it is. There it is. Yeah, something like this, right? Okay, so we've added some additional pieces. I could project from view this. There it is. Let's just do a quick and dirty project from view. It doesn't need to be perfect. Just enough so that it looks like something decent. Okay, and yeah, let's make it a little bit more interesting now. Okay, now that we have this H thing, I can also... There we go. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna match with the roads on this side. Control T. What is Control T? Scale it up lengthwise and cut the excess road. Well, I already did it. I don't know what you're talking about. What Control T? What's Control T? Triangulate faces. Okay, I don't want to triangulate faces. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Let's get this sorted. And yeah, let's not add height for now. Let's not add height. For now, I'm just gonna realign these so that it sort of matches. Okay. And now, what we have here is a... Yeah, this is gonna go out, but I'm gonna move. What's up with my voice? Oh, wait, is there a lasso? No, where's the freeform? There it is, the freeform. Much easier to use. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's actually bend this in a bit. And this should definitely go. There we go. And then the out section over here, I'm gonna rotate it all the way like something like this, so that it's like more interesting, that the road curves. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, there we go. We have... well, I will have to fix this thing. And... yeah, let's actually turn this... Yeah, well, I would love to add... Why do I have these things? I don't need them. Hold control. Oh, poor streamer has to do the hard surfaces by hand. Hold control, then drag with left to right click, I guess. I don't know. What? You mean this? I don't know. I don't know what you were talking about. Anyway, let's also flatten this section. Let's make it bend less. So it's more hairpinny. Are you talking about like soft selection and stuff? I could use soft selection, but at the end of the day, I find myself always like editing vertices by hand because it never works perfectly. Never works out. Okay, so something like this. It's all fucked now. Great. Well, yeah, I want to achieve this nice curve here. What do you say? Freeform select. Oh yeah, you control. Yeah, maybe that was also the case here, but yeah, I found it. Freeform select. Yeah. Yeah, something like this. Something like this, perhaps. I did fuck up the UVs completely, but that doesn't matter. I'm gonna fix the UVs later if need be, although need might not be. There, we have a nice smooth hairpin. You can take it. You can, yeah. The reason why I wanted this hairpin is that like you can take as much room as you want, right? You have the whole square here of the town. Yeah, and now I'm going to connect. Yeah, let's do instead of this. Yeah, let's clean this up. Where is the other place? The other place. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this road anymore. I'm gonna just kill it completely. And we have... we have this piece outgoing. We have this piece outgoing. And then we need this piece as well. And this thing needs to bend up, which is cool. I like the thing that like this section is gonna have a little upwards and a little downwards, right? Because this should be slightly downwards here. Let's bend it a bit down like this, like this. All right, and then the other side is gonna bend upwards a bit. Something like this. But now we completely fucked it up. So I'm still gonna have to fix it vertex by. Yeah, this is actually the time where I could have used a soft selection. Yeah, because if you take this side and I use a soft selection, and yeah, there is my soft selection going up. Yeah, this is the perfect place where you would use it. Okay, goes upwards here. There we go. Okay, and now I don't need this road anymore, except from here and to here. Can I actually cut this segment? No, it doesn't work. I'm gonna have to have two different roads. But you know what? Let's use this one. Yeah, actually, is it gonna work? What if I copy? No, it doesn't work. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a new piece. Let's put it here. Let's put one segment over there. The other one over there. We don't need soft selection anymore. Here we go. And the other side. The other side should go over here. Okay, and finally I can completely remove this one, but I'm gonna just hide it for now. There we go. I can put this onto there. And of course my entry road is actually wider. The 2-lane road is actually wider than the outgoing roads, which I'm gonna fix in a minute. Let's just make sure that the Bezier curves are aligned. Yeah, this is way too steep. This is way too steep. I'm gonna have to do something about this. Yeah. And now that we have sort of the sections. Yeah, let me actually extend this, the whole thing here. I'm just gonna push it outwards. So that it matches the road. Yeah, so it makes the road a lot wider. But should this also be a wide road? I'm not sure. Yeah, but let me push the road a bit sideways though. Sort of, so that they have more of the hairpin. Yeah, and this side is also gonna be wider. Yeah. Yeah, let me actually put it all the way here. So that I don't need to shorten the hairpin. Instead, I'm gonna extend this piece. Or to all the way here. And then I have to move the corresponding middle sections sideways as well. Yeah, let's just stretch it out. We'll just stretch it out. Okay. Something like that. But yeah, I think that this should be a smaller road. So I fucked up there. This should be this should be like this. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. And yeah, I'm just gonna extend it. Just gonna make it blend with the regional roads, so to speak. Yeah, something like this. Not bad. Not bad. And of course, this road. Now the question is, should I keep it 2-lane? Because it doesn't kind of make sense that to have it 2-lane and then suddenly it becomes a mountain road that is super narrow. So that is why I'm thinking about adding another crossing over here. If I add another crossing, okay. One more thing I can do is I can fill this up. Let's fill it up very quickly so that I don't fall off. Okay, just fill this, fill. And yeah, we're gonna jam pack some houses inside here. Inside this hairpin. You remind that I have to finish UV and wrap a fall 2JZ engine bay. I don't know what that 2JZ is. Is that an airplane? Is that a car? What's a 2JZ? Okay, anyway. And by the way, are you in 2.79B? Toyota Supra engine. Oh, nice. Nice. You know so little. Yeah, I don't know Toyota engines, I guess. Why are you in 2.79B? You know, it's old. Oh, and it's midnight exactly over here. So happy new day. You know so little. This is like this stream has become a sort of a heckling stream, you know. Oh, poor streamer doesn't know how to. Oh, you know so little about engines. So what? So what? Wait, what did I ask? Oh yeah, about the 2.7. I'm used to it. Everything is in my face. I know where everything is. I know where I have to click for everything function I need. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I used to. I of course I started back in before 2.8. One thing that is really useful in 2. One of the biggest improvements since 2.8 is that you can select multiple objects and UV them at the same time, like this. You know, you can manipulate their edges, but you can also manipulate the UV mapping of multiple objects. Back in 2.7, I used some plugin called Atlas. What was it called? UV Atlas. So you would select multiple objects, and then you would combine them in this Atlas plugin, and then you would decouple them at the end. It was so painful. And this is super cool. I mean, I join meshes and separate them again. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but it's extra work, you know. This is way easier to just keep them separate, and, you know, you can edit the whole thing. But yeah, and then when you join objects, you lose all the pivots and everything. So you have to realign things if you have separate pivots. Okay, I don't know if I should keep this. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this map now with the new road section. Okay. And the new road that goes left and right. And of course, I mean, the biggest coolest feature of the recent blenders is geometry nodes. They fixed a lot of things though. There is I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. But there was so many pain points in 2.7 that I'm glad they improved. Okay, so let's take the whole thing. Did I change the... Yes, I did. Let's take the roads. I'm gonna convert them to Shakedown export. And I'm gonna take everything and export. Export Monty GLB. Oh yeah, one more thing is that I don't think the old versions had very good GLTF support. Or at least in the newer versions they improved GLTF a lot. Oh, what happened? Wait, did I move the whole... Did I move the whole... What the hell? Wait a minute. What? Did I accidentally move the whole world? How did this happen? Wait. Fuck. I hope I didn't fuck something up. The fuck? Everything looks fine. Everything looks fine here. Let me re-export. Ah, I only did the surfaces, I think, not the whole thing. Is that it? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. But I just noticed that... Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't apply. No, I didn't apply. Okay. Let's select. Let's do this again. Rebake. And then I have to remember to press the export. Prepare. No, I already did that. Monty. Export. Export. Revert. There we go. And of course I use OBX, yeah. FBX, yeah, and OBJ, great. Yeah, GLTF is really good. I mean, for loading the entire scene, it also understands the copied objects, of course. You can reuse the same mesh and yeah, you can save the entire scene. That's the cool thing. Okay, let's see. The new road. The new twisty road. Driven for the first time. So there's a curve here. There's a curve there. There's a curve here. Not bad. Well, it does need bumps, of course. And then we go. Oh! Where's the town? Oh, fuck. Wait. What happened to the town? This is not... There's something wrong. Stems. It's in the stems. That's why. Okay, I didn't check if this is part of the new roads. Yeah. This is a new road. This is a new road. This is a new road. Let's put this new road over here. Just so we see how it looks like from the distance. Yeah, and then I forgot to export this. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, let me move the origins to somewhere in the middle. Alright. And yeah, I could actually bake. I could bake this one. New roads. Okay, I'm gonna resave this, right? Let's use modifiers. Yes, select GLTF. Oh no, not GLTF. Prepare for shakedown. Did it actually bake? Wall roadside. This... Oh no, this is color. Okay, it was actually the first one. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's export. Export. Select. Monty. I mean, okay, they implement Bezier curves better. What's a geometry node? You don't know what geometry nodes is? It allows you to procedurally create content, you know, by using nodes. It's kind of like kind of like modifiers, but with graphs. Oh, the car just flew away. Which is how I'm generating all the roads. I was just showing off. That's geometry nodes. That's the biggest thing in new Blender. I wouldn't be able to make the whole thing without geometry nodes, especially like the Finland map and the other stuff. This is nice. I like actually this entry into the village. There it is. And here we go. It's a huge hairpin. And then we go onto the road. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, this could actually be flatter, like the entry into the city. Or the exit from the city. From the town. This piece of road. Yeah, and then we have the road going out, except that we're not gonna use it. But at least it exists. Is the drive ratio 50-50? Yeah. It is. And it's actually like a completely fully locked differential. So it's not really, you know, it's everything is spinning all at the same time. It's a simplified. This is not a simulator, you know. This is an arcade, so I'm just faking a lot of things. So it was just easier to implement without any differentials. Just have all the wheels spin at the same time. Oh, nice. I really like this entry into the town. And this road, I'm starting to like it. And yeah, I can now go onto the mountain. Even though there are these weird dips, it actually feels nice. Oh, and I keep forgetting this. And now imagine that you can go through here as well. But in the future, at some point in the future, maybe. Ah! Yeah, falling off is annoying. Going through gears, nothing changes. Yeah, I definitely need to change my gears, my my grass grip and stuff. Yeah, it feels too safe without bumps. So let's add some bumps actually. Whoops, they disappeared, the menus. Let's just make sure that I reverted it. Let's add some procedural bumps into this. Let's see. Maybe I lock it at the front. Oh, I see. It needs bump. Yeah, I can't unlock it because it's I don't simulate differentials and stuff. So yeah, it's a simplified model for driving. It's not really realistic. You gotta get a shifting sound effect like a thud or a thump. And some shallow potholes. Yeah. Some shallow potholes. Okay, let's fix this thing first. So this should be... yeah, let's actually end this with a... with the piece going up. All right, something like this. There it is, removing the bumps. Okay, so you asked me about what's geometry nodes. Yeah, so here's how I can procedurally add some bumps. How did you sample to get the transmission whine? I don't remember. I had this transmission. So yeah, it's actually a very basic sound. I might have even generated it in like PD or something like that long time ago. But then I'm actually simulating. Yeah, drivetrain is something that I'm simulating. Like, I mean, the transmission because it's like bouncing, and then I'm simulating this in the engine. But yeah, the sample itself, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I actually used something from like 10 years ago I had. Anyway, so what was I trying to say here? Yeah, let's add some bumps. And the way I'm gonna do bumps is I can simply say, let's see, let's go into geometry nodes. So here, there are your geometry nodes. It's basically like modifiers, but with, with nodes. But the cool thing is that you have a lot of cool functions, and it's incredibly fast because it's all done in compute shaders. And yeah, if I want to add some noise, shit, I would have to put another layer on top. And then yeah, let's actually do something like Monty Roads. I don't know. Stack along curve. Well, for now I can actually just do noise like, okay, so here it is. I can take world position, and well, what world position is, I actually made this. I made this one up where it is like it takes the origin, it subtracts by the blah 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 blah. Okay, so I take the world position and I'm gonna do a noise texture. Okay, and I'm gonna set the position. All right, and maybe I can even put this in a group. Fac. So yeah, the set position, that's gonna go through here. But here is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pass this as a vector, as an input. Is this 2D? I have forgotten. No, this is like 3D position, right? Subtract, vector, rotate, divide, multiply. Yes, this is 3D. So I would have to split it. I would have to separate it. Or I would have to multiply the, okay, yeah, 0. There it is. So that the height doesn't change. And then I use that as an input for the 3D. And here it is. I can say offset. Boom. And there we go. We have bumps. Look at that. You can see the bumps. But yeah, it's way too much. And I can also multiply that scale. This is the scale of the noise. I could put like a multiplier now. Well, fac multiply. Okay. Well, no. Let's actually combine XYZ. Let's combine into Z. And I'm gonna use that as the offset. But before that, I'm gonna do a multiplier. So I'm gonna actually multiply this by, yeah, if I do a lot, right, it actually creates this. This is undrivable bumps. Fac, what fac? Okay, so yes, if I make it less, it will create bumps, but I don't want bumps like this. So I'm gonna change the scale a bit. I'm gonna make it smaller, which means that the bumps are gonna be bigger in world size, and then I can change the roughness to make it smoother or rougher. Lacunarity, I can even change that. Distortion, whatever. Let's give it 0. Yeah, so now it has some bumps. It might be too much, as we can see. Maybe too much. The problem though is that the end now doesn't match exactly the beginning. That's always the problem. Do I have along curveness? Mid offset from curve. Mid along curve length. Yes. I think that this is alonginess of the curve. So I can actually multiply that. Mid along curve. Stack along curve. I can take the length of the curve. Hey, this is nice. Good evening. Pithno. Hello. Yeah, I still think this is way too much. Let's actually try it. Let's try these bumps. Okay. I'm gonna save this. Take these roads. Take these roads. Select. Prepare for shakedown. Export everything, and I'm gonna revert so that I save the geometry nodes. You should make grass more or less bumpy everywhere. Yeah, that also could be done. But the problem is that grass, the problem with the grass is, yeah, you know what? I actually made this section of Monty without geometry nodes. Now I remember. Like, this was before geometry nodes were a thing. This was like 2 years ago, right? So this section was actually made with traditional modifiers. But then the new maps are made with geometry nodes. Ah! Whoa! That was a bad hit. Okay, so let's see. Let's see how terrible it is. Oh! Yeah, I can still live. But yeah, this is way too much. Should be oh. Yeah, this is way too much. Look, oh my god, look at that. Oh, destroying everything. Yeah, I was saying that the problem with the grass is that there's actually less polygons on the grass. So even if you put more bumps, it's not gonna really be bumpier because it still depends on the how much polygons there is. And now going on to the... Oh, this one is actually not using the same. It's funny that the mountain road is actually completely glass flat. Too frequent bumps too close together, yeah. Well, I can improve the noise, I can increase the roughness and lacunarity, which makes the, you know... So it should like reduce frequency and increase the interestness, so that it's not always the same frequency everywhere. That's what lacunarity does actually, and roughness as well. Roughness is basically how many octaves of noise. Should it use more lower octaves or higher octaves? Like, should it be more frequent or less frequent? But yeah, but I think that if I just reduce the magnitude that's also gonna fix it. That's also gonna improve a lot. Maybe make it 3 times less or something. At least on the main road. Oh, I could have actually... Yeah, let me actually look through the camera. Wait. Let's redrive it. Let's redrive it. I just want to see how this looks in a replay. That's why. That's why I'm doing this. Oh, there was a jump. I had a little jump. Yeah, this is way harder to drive it, and let's just crash into the church. Perfect. Okay. Okay, now look at this. Now look at this. We're gonna fly. We're gonna do a little flying. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look into the distance. Oh my god, look into the look at this bumps. Okay. Look how bumpy it is. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, let's see. Okay. So let's look at these bumps. Try to reduce them. Yeah, the nice thing is that this line kind of shows how bumpy it is. I can also increase the focal length so that I can see the bumps a little clearer. Nice. Okay, so if I reduce the bumps, right? Oh my god, it goes up. It goes up. Yeah, I can just reduce the bumps, but let's also try to increase or decrease roughness. Should I increase or decrease? Yeah, let's actually make the scale a lot smaller. There it is. Now if I increase the roughness, there it is. Now there's less bumps. Detail. Okay, what if I increase the detail? Oh, something like this. Yeah, more detail. Roughness somewhere in the middle. And let's put the value down. Let's try this. Now you can barely see the bumps. But there are bumps. All right, save. Let's convert. Monty export GLTF Did I just accidentally not save? Please tell me I did. I did save. Oh, I didn't save. Fuck. Oh no, I did. I did. I just reduced it by 0.5 in the same way. Yeah, I think roughness scale was definitely small. Anyway, let's try. Okay, I have to... that was a perfect save. But I have to fix the endings. Okay, now you almost... Okay, there are bumps. There are bumps. But there... not many of them. That's good. This is actually more realistic. A more realistic road with just a few bumps. Maybe I can raise it now. Or maybe this is good. And now it's way up. Yeah, now it needs to be slightly bumpier. Damn grass. And I keep forgetting to brake here. Let's destroy some chairs. Yeah, this is not bad, but I need to... Oh. Yeah, of course, I need to make this go to 0. And increase the bumps a bit. But I like this road. I think that this section is complete when it comes to the layout. Nice. Nice. And now we can climb because grass. Grass is the killer. This is the first time I'm seeing your game in motion. It looks awesome. Oh, really? First time in motion? Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay, let's increase the bumpiness. After all, let's maybe make it a little rougher. Increase the roughness. What about lacunarity? Let's raise it to 0.7. 7. Maybe no, this is too much. Yeah, now I have to try every time. The problem though, as we have seen, is that the ends don't come because the noise is applied to the whole thing. The problem now is that the ends don't meet exactly at the 0, right? There it is. You can see that the noise actually pushes the road up. And this is what I don't want to happen. So what actually needs to be done is that I need to put this value down depending on how far you are from the beginning. So basically this, multiply, and I'm gonna take the side and I'm gonna multiply this. So let's just add a multiply here, here. Let's see. Oh! It's completely the opposite. It's because I need to clamp. There it is. Okay. So now that I clamp, there it is. Well, it does work on one side, but not on the other side. So yeah, I need to make sure that it also works on the other side. And that I'm doing by calculating the length of the curve. Curve length. Do I have length? Curve length. Okay, there it is. Curve length, and then I'm gonna subtract the size. So this is my second parameter. And then I have to merge these two parameters. So that's a multiply. Clamp and another multiply. Multiply. Well, multiply these. Put it into multiply. And it doesn't work because why? Shouldn't I multiply or should I? Oh, what is this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I take the length, I subtract. This is the 0, right? Why is it 0? No, let's keep it 1. Let's keep it 1. And this should be the clamped version. Let's actually keep it. If I reduce, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, this is basically the length of the smoothing in, right? That's the length. So but I do actually need to divide it. So I'm gonna add a divide as well. Here, divide by some number. So this is gonna be 1. But the division determines how long it is. So if I said 10, there it is. The smoothing happens over 10. But why doesn't it work on the other side? Why doesn't it work on the end? When it should use the length of the curve. Subtract. So what I have here is 100, 300. Oh, wait a minute. That's not correct. What I need to turn the end into a 0 to 1 situation. So no, that's not actually the length minus thing. It's, what is it? Maths. Give me a moment, just need to check some things. Yeah, so let me go back. So yeah, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to make the length. So this is what is going on, okay? If you have a graph, right? And you have some curve, some length. Well, something that goes from 0 to 100, I don't know, like this, right? 0 to 1. Well, this is actually length to length. Okay. And here's the thing. What I want to create a function that's going to do this. It's going to go up to some point. Up to some point, it's going to follow. Okay. It's going to go up to some point over here. And it's going to then flatten. It's going to be flat until the same point on the other side, right? It's going to be at the same point on the other side. Like this. So basically the same slope, but on the other side. So this is the function that I want to find. And why is this important? Well, because if you have some kind of a road that goes here and you add some noise, and this noise creates something like this, right, above. But the problem is that there's this thing above, right? There's a distance. But I actually want to do is I want to make it smooth from the point like this, and then go up to the maximum, and then go down and merge right back into this point, so that it always starts and ends with the point. That is why I need this function. So the start is easy, right? The start is just clamped, just 0 to some distance, right? Divided by the length, as I said. So this function is easy. This function is easy to do, right? This function. But I need this ending as well. So how do I figure out this ending? Well, it's a length. If this is x, right? If I take it length minus x, that's not going to give me anything, right? That's going to give me, if this is 300, it's going to give me 200 here. It's going to give me, oh, wait a minute. It is actually going to give me the correct. So if this is, okay, let's take the whole thing is 30. And the start is in 10. So this is 10 and this is 10. So if I take 30 minus 10, I get 20. So that what does that give me? 20. It means that it's here, but no, I actually need this to be 1. I clamp up to 10. Wait, why am I so confused? This is so simple. This is so simple. It's x minus length, no? I think so. It should be the other way around. It should be the other way around. This minus length. There it is. Is it correct? No, it's not. Now everything is 0. But should this actually be multiply? That's the problem. But if I clamp it, it's always between 0 and 1. And yeah, it should be, or should it be minimum? Or maximum? Let's try, no, it must be a multiply. It must be a multiply. But of course on this other side I don't have a divide, that's fine. Yeah, because length minus length is 0. That's good, right? If I'm over here, that's length minus length, it's 0. If I'm over here at this point, which is 10 minus length, that is 10 minus 30, that's 20. No, that's minus 20. Okay, something is wrong is here. Oh yeah, well, I'm not actually calculating the divided part. Yeah, for now I'm not. The only important thing is actually 29 over here. So if I'm on 29 minus 30, that's 1. That's good. Yeah. This is actually the correct, but why is it not blending now? Now this is why I think the multiply is wrong. Or maybe, well, it could be that my mid-along curve length calculation is completely off as well. But I don't think so, because it works in the beginning. If it works in the beginning, it should work. Let's bypass the divide, just in case. Yeah, what if I just take this for the ending? Definitely doesn't work. Is this along curve length even correct? Offset from curve. I can't remember what this is. Well, I'm not exactly sure, because this should work. This should work. Let's multiply. Yeah. Well, here is what we can do. We can use a viewer. Does it actually work? Oh yeah, of course, I need to pass in geometry into the viewer. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything at the end? Let's actually use this piece. This piece. Okay. So with this piece in mind, let's see the viewer. What does the viewer say? If we pass in this value, it shows, there it is. It shows that the first polygon is black, and then it goes into white. That's correct. But now on the other side, it should do exactly the same thing, except it's not happening. Ah, I think, yes, I know why. It needs to be inverted. It needs to be inverted. I'm pretty sure. So I have, let's actually look at the length. Well, the length is constant. The length is constant. Is it? It is, yes. This is definitely in world space, right? Okay, so I'm gonna subtract. Okay, let's do the thing that I did in the beginning, where we have this, and then we're gonna feed this value in. All right. So all this time it was actually correct. My God, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell, maths? There it is. It is actually correct on both sides. On the one side, it goes from black to white, and on the other side, it goes black to white. How did I miss this? I don't know. Okay, so now when I combine these, let's copy the viewer. When I combine them, by the way, this value, yeah, definitely is correct. Everything should be clamped. And the geometry should be the same geometry. There it is. It actually works. What the hell? What the hell? It was working all along. Yeah, so we have the black on the edges, on the ends. Yeah, but let's add in division. So when I divide this side and I plug this in, yeah, I have the slope at the beginning, but I'm also going to do the slope on the end. Well, here's the thing. I can do the division at the very end of the whole thing. So instead of dividing like this. So I'm simply gonna multiply this with this, right? I don't need clamping there. And I'm not actually gonna clamp. I'm not gonna clamp. Instead, I'm gonna divide here. Well, do I have to clamp before multiplying? I need to first do the multiplication, because the one side influences the other. Yeah, this doesn't work if you clamp it. What the hell? What the hell? It completely breaks when you remove the clamp. Ah, there it is. It does actually work, but I need to... Okay, so it doesn't... Dividing doesn't work. Dividing doesn't work for some reason. Why not? Is it clamping before or after? This is confusing because this should be one side. That's good. And this should be both sides, but they're not clamped. And then this should be both sides, but divided. All right, I think I'm gonna have to pre-divide. Okay, so both sides. And then multiply them, and then clamp them. There we go. And I'm gonna put the same value for both. That's easier. Okay, so yeah. The length is gonna be like, yeah, there it is. Oh my god, perfect. Yeah, there, you can vary the length now. That's great. The length of how far it merges. Okay, and now that we have the multiplied piece, I'm gonna remove this viewer and add that into the noise. There it is. And yeah, shut down the viewer, and there it is. We have two sides which are almost exactly... what is going on here? What's going on here? Why is this not exactly on the end? I still have the same problem. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Damn it. How does it actually look good in the viewer, but not... Is it exactly on the points? I can't even see. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one is exactly on the exact point. The other side is on the exact point. This can't be a fluke. And this one is also using the same. Oh, it's because probably the stem is not in the middle. Damn, I didn't think about this. Okay, all this time has been spent on something that actually could have been preventable in the very start. I think that the stems are wrong. Okay, I have to redo everything. Well, not everything, but... Oh, wait a minute. It's not. The pivot point is exactly... For all the things, pivot point is exactly in the middle. Pivot point. Pivot point. So what the hell? Huh? Why is it not Why is it not exact? There, it's like... Could it be because it's too long? Maybe the road is too long or something. Okay, let's actually remove the noise completely. I'm gonna remove the noise. Okay, so yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Whoops. It doesn't get correctly multiplied. So some part of this division is bad. Subtract. You can clamp the subtraction. If I clamp the subtraction, then it suddenly works. But I think it's it just destroyed everything. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I need to put some offset into the length as well. Let's just add a little bit of an offset. Wait, this is the beginning. Is this the start? Or is this the end? Okay, now I'm suspicious because even this part is bad. Even this part is... What the fuck? Is there some kind of a constant that gets offset? No, I'm not doing any constants. Okay, let's try to make a very small test track. Again. And I'm gonna use stack, road stack, 2-lane, roads 2-lane. So roads 2-lane works fine, right? Yeah, it's in the middle. There's no problem with this. Flipped around for me. Okay, so no matter how long I make it, right, it's still going to be at the same position. Yeah, so that's not the problem. Something else is the problem. Something else is the problem. Look at that. It's perfect. Okay, so what if I make the curve actually... What if I make the curve into the other 2-lane thing, 2-lane slope. And it's exact. What the hell? Why is this exact? And this is not. Do I have two modifiers, one on top of the other or something? Is it the height of the... Oh, could it be the height of the object? Because I'm clamping. No, I don't think I should think so. It shouldn't influence the heights. The height of the object shouldn't influence the points. Okay, well, I'm sorry for this unexpected debugging. There's something fishy going on here. I need to figure out what the hell is going on. Why is this not exactly there, but it's propped up? Is it because of the end pieces? 2-lane slope end. All right. Yes, it is because of the end pieces. There it is. There is some kind of an offset there happening for the end pieces. Oh, it's because my code doesn't work for the end pieces. My code. I call it the code, but yeah, let's actually see what does the viewer look like. Ah, there it is. There you go. This is the problem. The end actually ends here, and not where the lanes, where the added. Ah, fuck. Okay, so I've completely forgotten about this. That in the case of an end with ends, it should actually have. Yeah. The length along curve should be completely different. So how do I handle this? Do I have to do remathing the whole thing? Where do I actually output mid along curve? Yeah, it only takes the middle. Yeah, and it doesn't care about the ends. Doesn't care about ends at all. But here's the thing. I need to make sure that... Oh! I have the alonginess of the end deforms. Okay, so what happens if I override this middle on curve? What am I gonna get? Well, I could have actually used the viewer. Okay. Fuck, I didn't want to add an output. Okay, fucked everything up. Yeah, let's add a little viewer. Just to inspect this. Okay, and let's do that. Doesn't work at all. Great. Do I have to transfer the attributes or something? I don't know. What about getting this? Doesn't work. Does nothing. This does nothing. What is the switch? The switch goes all the way to merge. This is about merging. Maybe I shouldn't merge. No. Well, if I output this, that's gonna be easy. But not even this works. Yeah, how do I transfer along curve? Maybe I can just redo it. Sample curve. So yeah, if I take, what if I export? What if I export the end deform, the start deform? Okay, if I do this, let me actually save this, just in case. Yeah, the easiest would be just to inject black. Can I actually output this somehow, please? I don't know why it doesn't output this correctly. Stack along curve. Okay, so there it is. I can see that it starts. This is the start, right? This is the first. Okay, and then everything else is grayish for some reason. And I don't know why. So yeah, what if can I somehow set everything to black? Before everything. So I'm still gonna use the along curve from the middle. From the middle section, I want to use the along curve length. Yeah, so this is the correct length. But for the beginning and the end, I want to make it black. And how do I do that? How do I do that? Can I just... Okay. Well, this is... I don't know where does this come from. Okay, what if I multiply? What if I multiply these two? Or add? No, let's multiply. Let's multiply this. Multiply. And then plug it in. Let's see what's the result. All right. It is crazy. Yeah, this is far harder than I thought. This is gonna be far harder. My best bet would be actually to recalculate all the values. Oh my god, why is everything falling down? I'm pulling the cable down. Sorry that. This is, yeah. So yeah, I think it would be easier to actually just recalculate the whole thing. Sample curve. So yeah, basically I'm simply sampling everything, right? At a length. Capture attribute. Oh my god, I'm capturing the position along the whole curve. Capturing attribute, sampling the curve. And then at the end, where is this coming from? Ah, okay. Let me just make it a little nicer. Okay, so yeah, it is actually easier than I thought because I only need the beginning. Capture attribute. I just need to capture the position and split it. Then that's it. So let's actually redo that at the very beginning. At the very end. Instead of passing the value, I'm gonna do a capture attribute, but I think I'm doing it for this curve, right? Sample. Oh no, I am sampling the curve, and the whole geometry comes from the geometry. So yeah, I could try to do an entire geometry thing. Final geometry. Output there. And capturing point, and then I should sample the curve. No, wait a minute. Let's just do a viewer here with the same geometry. And it doesn't work. Shouldn't I be sampling the curve? Position along Z, along X. Yeah, because this needs to... Doesn't make any sense. Why does this along curve? Group input. What the hell is geometry? Oh, the geometry is the geometry. Okay, let's try sample curve. Sample curve. Ah, okay. But I need to get this. It's always complicated, this kind of a thing where you have to think about attributes. Total curve length. Can I sort of get a closest point or something? Snap closest to. No. Curve. Can I project to curve or something? Okay, let me check again. How am I doing this? Pushing in the geometry and then splitting everything and then do an X, and then that's the curve along curve length. How is that even possible? Mid deform, but I am yeah. This is actually pre-deformation. That's how I'm getting that's why this doesn't work. This is stupid. Yeah, I actually calculate this pre-deformation. The best solution would be actually to add up everything, but that's how do I do this with this complicated geometry? And why doesn't this output? Oh no, this does output correctly, but I need to somehow add these together. Oh, I know. I need the length of the curve. I need the length, mid-curve length. Okay, I have the mid-curve length. But I need the start curve length as well. Where's the start? Oh, the total curve. Start curve. Where's the start curve? Start trim. Offset to start. Is that it? Well, okay, I do have this because it's here. I can do a start curve length. And then I can calculate. So now that I have this and I have this, right? This is the mid, this is the start. What I can do is start deform should just be output, should just be. So if I plug in this, if I plug in along curve, there it is. It goes from black to white. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's number one. So that's the first part. But then I have the thing which is, okay, this is what I have to do. I have to turn on the viewer. I don't understand why it doesn't work inside though, inside the viewer. Okay, and I'm gonna divide this value by a lot. So let's take this, and I'm gonna take the geometry, and I'm gonna do the mid along curve. There it is. Okay, so maybe it just does work. It's just that it's so small that I didn't see it. Output. And let's try this. Okay, it is there. Okay, I'm gonna divide. No, I'm gonna divide by total curve length, which is all the way here. This is the total curve. And then output. So now it should, yeah, it should show the whole thing. There it is. Okay, so now that I have this one, for the next one I can add the start curve length, add this. Okay, yeah, of course I need to divide. There it is. Okay, except the start, of course, is bad. So now I need to somehow add these two together. Add these two together. The beginning. Does it work? Well, it doesn't really work because for some reason this doesn't start with the black. It starts with the gray. And I'm not exactly sure why. Yeah, I think that this thing clamps to the ending actually. To the length of the start piece. And what is this? Mid curve length. Yeah, I don't know how to combine these two. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, I went too far into this and I'm completely confused now. I didn't solve my problems. Man, if I could just make this black, everything black, and just do the middle section. But for some reason the first part becomes gray, and that is the confusing thing. If I only output the middle part, right? Okay, I have an idea. I might need to capture the attribute. Can you actually embed the attribute in the intermediate geometry? Capture attribute. If I could store this in the geometry. And then output it. That's the start deform. And then after joining, how do I actually decide which one is it going to be? Okay, so actually it does work. Hey, it's actually black. I didn't even notice this. Look at this. Okay, so now I know how to do it. Now I know how to do it. Okay, this is going to be overly complicated. So for each of these pieces, I need to capture the attribute. Okay. Let's redo everything again because I'm just confused about... Okay, so the star deform, it makes sense. It's just to capture. Okay. For the mid, I need... For the mid, I need to add the length of the start. So it's this thing. I need to add... Okay, oh fuck. Add. I'm gonna add the start. And then store it, right? And then I'm gonna store that in this one. So what does it say now? Capture attribute. Okay, it does work. Ah, okay, we have the black. We have the black pieces. Okay, so let's temporarily just do this by capturing only the middle part and not doing the rest. All right, so yeah, if I divide evenly, now let's just divide for viewing purposes. I'm just gonna divide by the length, by the middle length. So this is the middle length. Divides, wait, no, divides the attribute by the middle length. And it doesn't work. Ah, because yeah, let's not do the adding for now. For now, let's just do this. There it is. We have only the middle part length. Okay, well, that's something. So now that I have this division, I can pass this as mid along curve length. Oh no, I don't want to actually pass the divided version. I want to actually pass this attribute. There it is. Okay, so let's see if it works on everything else. Let's remove the viewer. Okay. Oh my god, it's actually correct now. And does it have any bumps? It does. It does have bumps. Let's see what the viewer says. There we go. It's black and it's completely is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, exactly. And there it is. It actually smooths in the beginning. Perfect. So there we go. And also it should work with these, with the endings. Okay, let's delete this one. Because it's only the midsection. Yes. It does seem to work. Okay, after such a long time trying to figure this out. Sorry about that. We finally got it to work. All right. Yeah, let's disable the viewer. So now it is working. The noise does correctly. Okay. So how am I gonna do this ending of this road? What if I do a road that is actually narrower? Yeah, let's try doing a narrower road. It's already 20 to 2. Oh my god. Do I have... Where are my stems? Where are my stems? They're here. They're here. Okay, let's remove the export. Okay, I want to try actually not having this major road, and instead let's do a smaller one. Oh, well, I already have this one. But maybe I can reuse this texture. Sorry, just a moment. I'm just eating a banana for snack. I'm going to bed. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed as well soon. 20 minutes maybe. I want to do a new road. Let's reuse this texture, but make it narrower, basically. So, if I take this thing and just put it closer. Let's not mirror topology. It's gonna be smaller than the old road. Let's not do that. Okay, let's do a 3.3 minus 3.3, at least so they have some consistency. And now I'm actually gonna change the UV mapping. So I'm gonna take this side. Let's see, where's my road? Two-lane road. I'm gonna split, and let's take this side. No, it's not. Oh, why is it automatically connecting everything? Okay, can I just take this? No, I can't. Okay, I need to take it and then move it. So I'm just gonna move it slightly. But I'm gonna reposition this part. All right, and then I can use this thing and there it is. And now we have a new road without the without the lines, without the discontinuous lines. How do I say it? Dashed lines. But the problem is that this is probably going to be in the MIP maps. So in the distance, we might actually see the dashed lines, even though they don't exist. That's always a problem when you do textures like this. So let's keep it further away. Okay, something like this. Yeah, not bad. So now we have the narrower roads, but with side lines, with lines on the side lines. Okay. And this is not going to be 2-lane. This is going to be 1 lane. 1 lane slope. And yeah, let's actually turn this the road that I have. Where is it? Yeah, let's turn this road into that 1 lane instead. So, oh, I have to make the slope, the ending as well. So this is gonna be 1 lane. Yeah, this is now weird. There's a 1 lane and a 2 lane. Yeah, let's turn this one into... I need all the versions now. Once you make one version, you have to have all the versions. I wonder if I can make the smaller piece or something. Well, I don't know. What did I do now? New roads. Okay. Yeah, let me... Yeah, why did I unhide this one? This should be the new road as well. Yeah, and the mid should be... God damn it, look at this now. Oh, well, this is just because it's... multiplying with 0, probably. I think there is a bug here again. Oh my god, I'm never gonna fix this. Yeah, look at that. This is... Oh, because I'm not dividing. Am I not dividing by length? Did I turn off divisions by length? Middle on curve. Along curve. The hell happened there? Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It's a nice banana. But yeah, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Look at that. It's absolutely wrong. Great. I thought I fixed it. And then I fucked it up. Yeah, what the hell is this? 0, 1. It's not even a long curve. It's not even a long curve. Not even in the beginning. Oh yeah, it is actually in the beginning. Okay, so the beginning works, but the end doesn't work. That's the problem. Okay. There's something weird going on in the end. In the end. How am I calculating the mid-deform? I'm just taking this mid and embedding it in there. And here I'm dividing with length. But here I'm just outputting it. Maybe I need to explicitly put the attribute to 0 in all the others. The capture attribute semantics is really, really strange. Anyway, I'm gonna have to fix that some other time. I'm gonna have to fix that some other time. Not now. Not this time. Okay, so I'm starting to get sleepy, and I thought that I would finish this layout at least of the whole thing. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, well, first I want to actually try this piece. Yeah, let's make all the versions now that I have. And tomorrow I'm gonna make the rocky part of the roads. Okay, so where are my stems again? There they are. Okay, so let's push all the stuff to the down. Put it to some nice number. Yeah, and I need to have all the versions of the same thing now, as I did. So I need to have the ending, which is similar to this. Well, I can actually just bypass the ending, you know? I didn't think about that. Is this the correct? Whoops. Yeah, you know what? Let's not use the ending here. I'm just gonna not use the start object. There it is. And now it should actually work correctly. No? From the beginning to the end. Yeah. Oh, it actually works. Okay. So if there's only a mid object, it works. With the other objects, it doesn't. That's the problem. Okay, and then it continues onto the mountain section, which I'm going to have. But yeah, it would actually be, as I said previously, it would be nice to have some sort of a crossroads that goes, I don't know, up the hill. Up the hill somewhere. To the other side. Yeah, and now that we have that, we can... yeah, this is also gonna be one lane. Oh, you know what? I do actually need... Oh, this is not bad. This is not bad. I don't need it. This is not bad. Okay, and then I can just match up this one, the exit. There we go. We can do something like this. Yeah, something like that. Not great. Not terrible. All right. So there we go. We have kind of the hardest part done. It's not the hardest part. I think the hardest part is only coming tomorrow. Yeah, the cool thing is we have the big road that you can take. And then thinking about this piece, whether I should add, yeah. Well, yeah, and now we're gonna have some rocks on the side here. Let me just quickly do a rocky road. A rocky road. Stems. Okay, there it is. Yeah, let's just grab all the stuff. And where is my, there it is, yeah. Okay, so, what? Did I select something else? I must have. Okay. So, I'm just gonna take this road and turn it into a wall section. So the grass is gonna be tight, and then after the grass there's actually gonna be a wall of rocks. Like this. What the hell is going on? I've selected the wrong thing. Okay. Damn it! I keep saying Z. Okay. Like this. And then the lower part is gonna be my wall, as I previously had one. And this is gonna be everything over here is gonna be rocks. So let's add rocks. Do I have rocks? No. Cliffs? No. What's the name of it? A wall. Stone wall. Let's just call it a stone wall. No, it's not the stone wall. It's... What is it? Tunnel wall? Oh, it's the tunnel wall. Okay, that's actually the tunnel. There we go. Some random rocks. Okay, well, it does look flat, but I'm gonna fix it tomorrow. And then the rest of it goes all the way down here. Something like that. Because it's like a cut in the mountain, right? And then like this. And then here we should have some wall. In this part. But I'm not gonna add the wall right now. Or maybe I should. I could do one of those. You know what? Let's quickly try to do one of those wall with blocks. Like this. Yeah, why not? Wait, I'm gonna save this. And yeah, let's make a copy just in case. So this is like something that you can find in the real deal. In real footage, where they have this like sort of concrete blocks instead of fences. And I'm gonna use roads road wall. No, not that thing. I'm gonna add a yeah, and let's box project or something, or project from view. The best project is project from view. Okay, so there we go. And you know I can actually make this. Yeah, let's not waste time. Okay, and now we have. Well, this should actually be higher, I think. Slightly higher. All right. So tomorrow I'm gonna detail, but for now, I'm gonna do one lane cliff. Okay. So now I'm gonna take this piece and I'm gonna say that the middle is gonna be the cliff. There we go. There we go. And now the whole thing is a cliff. Well, let's see how that's gonna do. It does look very samey, but oh my god, it actually already looks great. Well, except that this thing blocks completely the view. Yeah, because this needs to be a bridge. This should be a bridge here. But this is actually pretty good. At least this part. Okay. Yeah, let me actually split this into multiple objects. So I'm gonna have. Yeah, let's put a little subdivision here. Okay. And I'm gonna split. There we go. Yeah, now we have two parts. Let's see. Yeah, it's way too flat, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is that we should test it and see how it behaves. Also, road street. This should be road stack. Road stack. All right, and then we should use the one lane cliff. There it is. All right. So that we have some noise in it. Okay. So let's try this and go to sleep. Let's see how this performs. New roads, select. We have everything selected. Prepare for shakedown. select everything. Now we can see that it's quite dark. GLTF, Monty GLB. Revert. Okay, let's try. Let's see if it even works. Hey, it does work. Let's take a road. Let's take a road trip. There we go. Super nice flat road. Can be taken full throttle. What the hell is this? Why is there black? And here we go into the cliffs. Oh, it's completely black. But that looks great. With all these blocks on the side. Yeah, this is way too fast for this part of the road. Do collisions work? Yeah, they do. Okay, just testing. Yeah, this is now hard because all this... The moment you touch these stones, you're dead. The blocks. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. I need to watch some more Monty Rally to see how do these blocks actually look like, and the road. Yeah, it's not actually very fun to go around this because you can hit them at any time. But I mean, that's life. Yeah, this is really deadly. I like these walls because they prevent cheating. You can't wall ride these blocks. Yeah, but it's certainly not enough. It's too fast. Yeah. And you don't even get to see the town below, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I think that the hill before, after the town, should probably be... The hill before the town should probably be completely... yeah. The town is so far away. It's crazy. I forgot what I wanted to say. There should be a bridge here. Yeah. Yeah, this part should definitely be steeper. You should be going up and down. I need to check out how do the crossroads look like in real life. Like... in these mountainous parts. Maybe even this road can be much smaller. The elevation change should be smaller. That's what I meant. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, I wonder what it's like when you're going down. Okay, let's say that we're going the other way, and then we have to go into the fast section. Okay, and then I turn left here to get out of town. Oh! Almost. Nice. Nice church assist. Is this all in the shadow? Yeah, it is. Most of it, at least. Okay, one more run until the bottom, until the town, and then I'm done. Hate this corner. Can you actually see the road in the sky from here? Yeah, you can, but it's pretty far away. Wow, now you can actually see the road in the distance. That's cool. But yeah, I have a feeling like this part of the road should be a lot lower. And then go higher and higher over there. Yeah, let's actually try to push the fog further. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't look that great. The mountains look cool. On this side. On this side, no. Yeah, I keep feeling like this whole road doesn't look bad. Should be a lot lower. Yeah, anyway, that's about it for today. Gonna go to bed and coming back tomorrow to continue on this new Monty journey. And you know, I didn't even try to look at it from the distance. Oh. Oh, look at that. Now the mountains are far back. Interesting. Yeah, maybe this whole road should be further back. Yeah, look at that. You have the slope. Yeah, it definitely should be further back. And then this, when this goes further back, I'm gonna have some more lighting inside here. And this could even be lower. This is definitely going to be the unique thing with just pure rock faces going down. All right. Well, this is it. I got to some point. That's good. More layout work. And this is basically done. The lower. I like this road. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about is that this town is pretty high up. The road is now far away. The river. Well, that's fine. We don't need to go to the river. The problem is that this road is nice. There's no crossings. There's no crossroads. But if we go, yeah, this needs to be a lot better, and I think lower. I think this should be lower. I think this whole hilly thing should be lower. It shouldn't rise up that much. And then this road should start somewhere lower and then gradually go up. Or be just generally lower. So that you can see the whole town. Yeah, and pulling back. Yeah, I definitely need to do some more layout changes. Okay, so yeah, that's the new road. That's the new cool road for now. You can still drive the old road, as you can see, and it continues onto the new high-speed section, which is pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, what is it? 4 hours 45 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, almost 5 hours of just layouts. But yeah, at least we got some new sections of roads. And this actually looks pretty cool. Okay, yeah. Well, see you tomorrow. Bye.